Alright folks, welcome back. It is day 44 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome. We concluded Unit 10 yesterday, so we're just gonna get right into it. Our recall sessions are rather intense now because on the Chinese side of things, it's more about normalizing the output of Hanzi as much as we can. And we did a little TLC. We've moved to a 3-day structure, so it gives us a little bit longer with some writing practice. Okay, so Unit 10. It was... These themes are not very helpful. Unit 10. It was describing people. Right? Yeah. Wait. No, it was greet. Yeah, greeting. Oh, it's ask for help. Actually, this one's kind of important. So it's greet people and ask for help. Okay, this one's okay. Yeah, it's kind of okay. Okay. All right. Okay, Unit 10. Take 2. Doing it live. All right. Ask for help. Oops. Start by writing the wrong stroke. Good start. Oops. That's wobbly as heck, but you know. I didn't want to resolve and not make it look like a mess there. Fine. A little less messy. My hand's a little bit shaky. Try that again. Mm. Hmm. Just like a complete blank. Yeah, I'm drawing a complete blank. We'll skip. Oh, wait. Oh, I remember the right kanji of the last phrase I skipped. And I said kanji, I meant Hanzu. That helped though. No, it doesn't help. That's disappointing. Alright. Did they not give me right? Did they give me rights? No, they didn't give me right yet. Yeah. I'm not sure about this one. We'll... Okay. We'll take a guess. No, still don't remember what it is. Nope. Okay. We just keep rattling around and see. It's kind of a little high up. That's. Hmm. No, I don't remember. Just write the one that I do remember. No, I don't remember either. Okay. We'll just move on to Unit 9. Or move back to Unit 9. Chinese tongue twisters are a thing? Yeah. Tongue twisters are a thing in in all languages, really. I can imagine Chinese have tongue twisters too. And yes, it's a very viral thing to also see clips of tongue twisters. People make tongue twister viral clips all the time. There's one guy that does it really, really well. Man, that's seen better days. Those could be better too. Fine. Uh, yeah, right? Oops. Um, Oh, wait. I think I have these two mixed up. Hold up. I think I have those two mixed up. I don't know anymore. Yesterday I was making a comment about how the two of them are related. Like, I made a mistake, mistaking one for the other. I'm doing it again. Let's just meander with all the other stuff first. Wait. This is the same unit? Yes, maybe. It's the one that I told myself not to forget yesterday. That's fine. Oh, wait. Just kidding. That's the wrong over here. One is... Oh, okay. And I made a writing error with this yesterday, so that's fine. We remembered that. Okay. We're missing the ones that the weakest ones. Yeah, sure. Let's take a jab at this one. I think this one is... Oh, wait. This one is right. And this one, oh, this one was correct. Wait, but does it have the, I think so. Oh no. I think we're just gonna stick with that. And then I still can't conjure up. I know the right hand side of it. Or the second character. Maybe writing it. Whoops. Maybe writing it will inspire me. Yeah, I'm trying so hard and can't even get a radical. Oh, wait. I got it. That's exactly what happened yesterday. Oh, no, wait. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not the right one. No, no, no. That's not it. No, I don't got it. Yeah, that's pretty disappointing. That's fine. I think we got the rest. Let me just make note of it. Good. Alright. Let's go. I can't spend more time on that. That's diminished returns. Right. Right. Sure. Sure. Did I get those two unmixed up? Yeah, I got those two unmixed up. Yes. Yeah, Shay. I didn't get Shay and Tuo mixed up this time. Okay. We'll probably be going over this again. So I got all of these cleared, so that's fine. Right, let's see. Even with the bonus, all the bonus missing characters, like Shangang, Niuye, Du, Gaoshang, oops, Gaoshang Hao, Mei, Mei Guanxi, 伦敦，伦敦，对对不起，台湾姐姐，爱谁？弟弟、妹妹、哥哥、哪儿？老师。Oh, I missed one. 我们的 Okay, that's fine. 大人没有这个 Alright. So we can close this for now. We won't be coming back to this for a bit. And we missed this. That's fine. 知道请问英语汉语早安晚安一次说一次再说一次帮助追金好久不见不错一会儿Okay. 牛奶要咖啡冰热茶水 Okay. So yeah, so let's focus on this today. Okay. Well, not really. In our review, because we're going to unit 11. All right, so an hour and a half for unit 11. Find a bathroom. What kind of vocabulary involved in just finding a bathroom? All right, let's find out. Okay. 对不起我们没有我们没有洗手间Okay. Rip. Sorry. 洗手间 it's a restaurant there. 饭馆在哪儿吗 Okay. That's a grammar point. Okay, the restaurant is not here. 饭馆不在哪儿 Fair enough. What time is it now? I don't have the character for time. Interesting. Oh, and now, actually.
现在几点？
Okay. 现在
几点？
几点？现在几点 Interesting. 点 Okay. Alright. I don't have these two characters yet. The two new ones.
现在一点，
现在一点 Okay, 点 Are we talking about dates? Oh, I thought they were gonna do time, but dates, okay. Oh, and maybe no. Okay, so to say a complete date in Chinese, start with the year, followed by the month, and then the day of the week. For November 30th, 2011, we will begin with the year, right? 2011年 Yeah, 年 sorry, 年 2011, yeah, 2011年 familiar character. Yeah, wait, actually.
2011年，
Yeah, okay, yeah, still turns out 年 because of the special rules. Then add the month. 11月 11 Oh, yeah. Yeah, 11月
11月，
月11月 Alright, and the day 30号30号
30号，
Oh. Dang. Okay. 2011年11月30号 Gosh. It's terrible in no matter what language.
2011年11月30号，
Dates, times, and numbers, sequences. I don't think even in English that's a mouthful. Like I don't think any language is free of this stuff. Oh, okay. To say Monday, December, you start with the. To say Monday. Oh, okay, that format. Monday, December 1st, you start with a month. Okay. Yeah. I see. 12月1号 Okay, 1号 12月1号12月1号
12月1号，
1号12月
12月1号，
1号 Then add the day of the week. I see.
星期一，
星期一 So 期一
星期一，
星期一
星期一，
Okay, I guess we'll get day of the week as we go. Just like the Yobis, right? Just like the Yobis. Although it's very different. I already see it as very different. Alright, let's hop in. 4 exercises? Okay. Wait. Okay. Yeah, so this must be a short one because I don't see how many different ways you could really introduce finding a bathroom.
月
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Wait. That's another one? Oh my gosh, there's so many of them.
拿
Jan.
肩
Oh, Jan. Whoops. Oh, no. I'm thinking of the it's covered. It's blocked out. Oh no.
肩
Jan. Okay. Like in 洗手间
管
Right.
安 月
Yeah, I don't have that. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I just made a comment about in Shashinko that this is a nondescript I don't have a tether for this. A nondescript tether for this kanji. And now I have one. Okay. Alright, alright. Like Hanzi to kanji connection. It really does work.
院
Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
洗手间
So now, it's interesting that they introduce a lot of things in section 1, but they slowly bring them back again, which is very helpful, actually. I quite like that.
洗手间
So they're doing the same it's very similar to Japanese, where they're recontextualizing older vocabulary to flesh them out over time, because like the unit I have right now on universities and classes in the Japanese side of things, it feels like there's so much vocabulary they could keep on making all the things. They're such a big bank now and can make all the prompts interesting.
洗手间
洗手间
你们有洗手间吗？
你没 whoa. Why are you just highlighting just that? I'm pretty sure I have all that already.
间
Okay. 你们有洗手间吗？你们 Do y'all have a bathroom?
饭馆、
不在那儿。
不在哪儿 Wow, boo sounds just as awkward as ie. Holy, yeah. 不在哪儿
那
sorry. yeah, 在哪儿在哪儿
儿不在那儿。
It is over there? Oh gosh.
医
Alright.
院在这儿吗？
医院 oh hey 医院 oh, that's the yuan. Okay, yuan in 医院 okay, 医院在医院在 wait, how did you pronounce this?
医院在这儿吗？
jar ma. Oh there H1. 医院在jar ma. Yeah, jar ma. Okay. That was a grammar point. The last one that I got wrong is a grammar point. Is the hospital here? 医院在这儿吗? You're on 780? That's amazing. Which one? Are you learning anything? What did you learn today? 医院在那儿吗? Okay. 医院
饭馆不在那儿。
饭馆不在那儿。饭馆不在那儿。
这儿没有洗手间。
Oh, you know what? I really we have the luxury of opinion right now. I should really make sure instead of asking, I can just turn on opinion just to double check.
这儿没有洗手间。这儿
这儿没有洗手间。洗手间。这儿
没有洗手间。这儿没有洗手间。
Spanish? Okay. That's a lot. That's very nondescript. But alright. Hope you learned something Spanish today. 这儿没有洗手间。
这儿没有洗手间。
No new characters, really. But this is a new vocabulary. 这儿
管洗手间在这儿吗？洗手间在这儿吗？
在这儿吗？
洗手间在这儿吗？间
Okay. 管乡院拿间
家
人爱
对不起牛奶医院
不在哪儿？
在哪儿 Okay. I see they highlighted now. Okay. Again. Oh, wait. Maybe that was always highlighted. Oh. Oh, I see why they highlighted it. Oh, that's a... Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. Different nah. That was a different nah with a tone shift. No, that's the right nah with the right tone. Tone. I was thinking of a different nah. That's what threw me off. All right, let's get an extra heart here. We wanna keep 2.
请问
知
道
姐姐
到他不要冰水吗？
他不要冰水吗？他不要冰水吗？
我会坐火车。
我会坐火车。
我是中国人。
一会儿见。
一会儿见。
嗨，我是美国人。
嗨，我是美国人。
嗨，我是中国人。
嗨，我是中国人。
中国人。
我是中国人。
我。
Okay.
我一会儿见我的医生。
我一会儿见我的医生。Okay. That's okay. 他不要冰水吗？
冰水吗？
他有姐姐吗？
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 你要冰咖啡吗？你 No, 你要 sorry， 你要冰咖啡吗？
冰咖啡吗？
Hello there, Blair. Evening, evening. Did you get some sleep? Were you able to take a nap at work as well, Blair?
有
他有四个姐姐。
我会
我会坐飞机。
坐飞机。
Okay. All right, we got our heart. Let's get back.
号
How? Okay. How? Okay. 一号。
一号
一号。Whoops. That was 4-4. I did a 4-4 instead of a 1-4. 一号。一号。Almost sounds like yeehaw. I wonder if we're gonna get yeehaw. You had a great nap? Nice. Slept pretty good when I got off work. Drank a margarita and had an epiphany on Korean adjectives and verbs. Downloaded the Korean keyboard on your desktop. Nice. We're gonna do some Korean input. I personally love the idea of encouraging people to keep start slowly, like if you're like writing plans and stuff in word processing, like if you ever write documents or journal, it's always nice to like throw in a few, you know, words in your target language whenever suits you. Not necessarily needing to like type in complete sentences, just yeah, you know, it would be kind of fun, let's throw in this word, let's throw in this word. Occasionally, like my notes would have like, you know, English, suddenly a whole phrase in Japanese, and then some like it's always kind of fun when you start getting used to keyboard entries, and if you're already word processing and you're doing like personal notes and stuff. Lovely to throw it in every once in a while.
号
Oh,
号
I see.
好
Okay, they do very. You fell asleep planning a story about a chicken that sells a fox a fish. Wait, this kind of feels like the fox. What was it? What is that proverbial puzzle thing where you had a river and a boat, and you had to transport all three across the river? Was it a fox, fish, and a chicken? It was something like that. It was like a sheep, a fox, and a bag of grain or something. I don't remember, but that kind of reminds me of that.
号
Oh.
玛丽
Mari. Mari. Let's see. Mari. 这个周末周末
这个
这个周末会下雨吗？ Yes, 玛丽，这个周末会下雨吗？ Are there any new vocabulary here? Oh no, it's not. It's just a review exercise. Just kidding. Yeah, 这个周末会下雨吗？ Alright, now we're back. Okay, new character. It doesn't have a sound? Oh no. Wait. There's no sound to this. I can't possibly know what this is. Alright, well, we're gonna find out what this is. I can't possibly know what this is. Wait. A process of elimination, right? We have Dean. So it's probably she or no, it's probably she or G. It might be G. G3. I'm gonna go with G because it sounds like it's it's definitely something that the synthetic voice would probably struggle with as well. G, yeah. It's probably here somewhere. It's just that that's probably an error, but I haven't had that happen before.
What?
And you can rule out the others because we have a Jean and we have a she. So G is the one left out. If I had to take a gamble, but I didn't want to. Okay.
What?
Go on. I got bamboozled by Duolingo in Japanese multiple times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How?
Oh. There's no sound. It's gone. Okay. G is gone. G has left the building. Yeah. Yeah. There's just no sound. G is just gone. Okay, day of the month.
号
Oh. Okay. Oh.
2015年
Arling. Oh no, they're gonna do it. Okay. Arling 2015年. You had that happen the other day. Yeah, sometimes it's definitely a programming side of things. I don't think it's because the voice sample is absent, but yeah, it does happen from time to time. And the silver lining here is if you know the other choices, usually Duolingo gives you other choices that you know, so you can kind of just rule it out if you didn't want to cross-reference it with another source. But it is kind of a bummer. It is kind of weird. Arling 15年. Okay. Arling 15年. Okay, Arling 15年. Okay.
2017年12月21号
Why you make me do this? Arling 2017年12月21号21号 Why you do this? 2017. Oh wait, I have to do it in the English format now, right? Because we're translating. So, 11号 yeah, 11号 So, wait a minute. Oh, right. 12月11号 11号 Oh. Wait, 21号 17 oh my gosh
2017年12月21号
See, I see Chinese like this and I absolutely know I botch it. I think this is true for every... Is this not the same for Korean? I feel like if this was in Japanese, it's still as cumbersome. Like, what do we have for Japanese? I guess you still start with the year, right? So you still say like ni ni zero ni zero. Oh no, yeah, I don't think they use thousand. So ni zero, maybe they just say ni zero ichi. Oh no, they might say 2000. I don't know. The way this is said, it would be ni zero ichi ichi nana and then year sai, maybe sai, and then it's not the same format though. And then you have to say 12月 12月 and I don't actually know how to say 21 days yet. All the days of the Japanese month can be different. So every single day of the month can be different in Japanese. So that's not cool. But in it looks like in Chinese, you're just saying the numbers and then using the counter. So at least there's that going for it. It's not saying, and also it's like not English either, where you say something like, instead of saying 2 10 2 10 1, so combining 2 10 1, then you get 21. You know, for us, you know, for English, you have to say 20, right? 21. So this is like a separate thing, and then one gets locked on, but you need to option this. I'm not sure if Japanese clumped this up as like 2000, right? You have to say 2017. So I don't know about that either. Man, this makes you really think though. This really makes you think. Yeah, Japanese not days, I prefer. I would say this is reasonable. I can only say 1日 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 2日 2日 3日 4日 5日 Oh no. Oh no. I forgot. Is it yoka? Yeah, yoka. Yoka. Nanoka. Oh no, maybe not. Oh no, it's not. 6. I don't remember 6. So nanoka. Oh, moika. This is moika. Well, yeah, they're like really different. All of them are really different. So you have to learn them one at a time, or at least I'm learning them one at a time. And then, did we get 8? Yoka. This is yoka. And then we skipped 9, and then jumped to 10, which is toka. So all of them are different. Every single one of these is different. And they don't use the same naming read convention as well. So Japanese is kind of I don't know how I feel about Japanese. The months are okay. The months line up, and the year might line up. I actually don't know. You think your time section is later in unit 2. Okay. You would think they'd be giving me numbers and colors for earlier, but no. I know chicken and eggs and fox. Oh, is that why you were thinking about a story with chicken, eggs, and fox? Oh, I see. Yeah, this is I think because I might be a little biased here. in terms of like Chinese, I think Chinese has the most reasonable, one of the more reasonable ones. Because if we think about English, right? English, the months change all the time. The months is a hybrid. So you have to know at least 3 different hybrids for months. And in Chinese, you just count. You count from 1 to 12. There might be an exception for like 1 and 2. I actually don't know for sure yet. But it's the number of the month and the counter, right? Instead of like English with 3 hybrids, at least 3 hybrids. The first like 6 months, and then like the 2 extra months, and then the final 4 months, right? And then for counting days, like the actual number, English, you know, counts up. But in Japanese, it's all of them are different. Every single all of them are different so far. And for the year, okay, that's a little weird because English has like 3 hybrids too. You decide on when. Like some people say 2017, some people say 2017, right? 2017. Oh, okay, just 2. I think 2 commonly. I think 20, separating them in half is a very common convention. And then some people say 2000. I don't, I think, I mean, knowing this, I think Chinese just sort the numbers out. So they just say the numbers separately. So 2017 year. That's it. 2017 counter for year. It looks really big, but at the same time, I'm like, would you have to explain in English? Do you have to explain the difference between saying 2017 and then figuring out 17, because 17, you need to know teen, right? But at least, but we don't have a counter for year, so you don't know year. Like for our year, you have to know 2000, and you need to know the unit for 1000. So we need to know the 1000 unit, and you also need to know the teen unit, or like the 2-digit unit, or maybe in the future the 100 unit. Yeah, so you need to know like all the 100 units, and they only have 1 counter. It's just year, yeah. And for months, just yeah, and then you count up. And then for days, it's just the day counter, and you count up. You count up. This is the 10 modifier, and you only need to know the 10 modifier because it only goes up to 30. So you put the number and the 10 modifier, just kind of like the same as teen. But the thing is, you don't have to know you don't have to know wenti, right? Wenti kind of thing, and teen kind of thing, because English has a separate, right? Like 30 is different from 20, which is different from 10, right? And this is, you stick the number and you use the unit of 10. So I don't know. I think I'm a little biased, but I think this one, I think Chinese takes the hat on this one. I'm looking forward to hearing. I'm gonna wait for you to tell me what the Korean one. I think everyone has their own like touch on how to represent time of day. So I'm gonna wait until you discover what Korean is. I like learning through people. Sounds a little like how there's some odd numbers in Spanish that don't follow rules. Yeah. Chinese, from my personal experience, it's usually the first 3. The first of something tends to not follow rules, and then maybe 2 or 3. In Japanese, it's also the same. However, in addition to that, Japanese, a lot of the things change willy-nilly, in my opinion. It just feels like willy-nilly, but probably there's a rhyme or reason to it. Like, if you're counting up with something, it could be like 1, 3, and 6 would change or something. And then you use a different counter, and then it'd be like 1, 5, 9. Kind of funny. In Korean, you have the counter for each unit, 10, 100,000, and keeps going. Okay. That didn't quite answer the question. Okay. Alright. And it looks like, I see. Those are still Roman numerals. Or Arabic numerals. Alright. There's no audio. Oh, it broke the string. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. Oh no. Alright. Is it listed though? Okay. Oh, and that's a tonal shift as well. The T yeah. T yeah. T how. T yeah. T how. T yeah. T how. T yeah. T how. I wonder what that. It's breaking like. It looks like whenever G is in it, it's breaking all the rest of the things. What date is it? It's an entire phrase. Yeah, it's an entire phrase. That makes sense. What year? What day? What year? What day? I mean, what month? What day? G year. 几号? 几号? 几月几号? 几月几号? 几号? Oh, yeah. What date is it? Or I guess you could say, what's the date? But what date is this one?
今天几月几号?
Oh, there it is. No. It's fine. This prompt is fine. We got it.
今天几月几号?
几月几号? Okay, so they can say it. See, it's just a bug.
今天几月几号?
今天
几月节
Oops.
节几号?
几号? We're fine. We're fine. As long as we hear it once, it's fine. I mean, I'm okay with I'm okay with reading it. It's okay. 今天几月几号? 几号? Okay. All right. 几月几号?
今天几月几号?
Yeah. What is today's date?
今天是2017年12月5号。
Okay. All right. 今天是2017年12会5号 Numbers months are why I'm following an immersion approach and reading with a dictionary by your side. Oh, okay. That is certainly one way to approach it. Faustino. So I was looking ahead and my number section is unit 13 of section 2. What section are you on right now, Blair? 今天是2017年12会5号 Oh no. All right. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's December 5th, 2000. 17 today. Today is December 5th, 2017. You started section 2, so I'm barely you'll get there. It's like to just crunch it out. I believe in you. I want to hear what your experience is, Blair, when you get there. Like, think about it this way, right? Technically, you could say today is December 5, 2017, right? Like, if we take the role reversal, say like a Chinese person is going to learn English, you have to describe to them like, no, you say this as today is December 5th, and then you pick your poison. Is it 2017 or 2017? And regionally, whoever says it is going to, like, some people say December 5, 2017, I guess, but it's actually 5th, right? When you're reading this, and there's nothing is like here that tells you it's the 5th, unless you go around and say December 5. That's fine too, I suppose. I don't think there is an alternative. Yeah, I wouldn't read it alternatively. Yeah.
明天几号？
明天几号? What day is tomorrow? Or actually, did you just... Oh no, that's what they did. Oh, they truncated it.
号
Yeah. 几号. Okay. Yeah, this is something that happens in Chinese for sure. I'm already used to this. What's tomorrow? Wait. Why are you... What? Okay. It's fine. What is tomorrow's date? In Chinese, is the today part in the middle? No. For this? Oh yeah, to the today part. So this is where today would go. It's in the front, yeah. Tian is the today. So it goes in the beginning. Yeah. I know. Largely because you're asking a question. And when you're doing like some sort of question, it kind of rearranges a little. So the question element is at the end here. But this is tomorrow. 明天几号? I say this feels normal. Oh, it's similar to Korean? Ah, okay. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. That's so funny. That tomorrow's date. So I was thinking like, wait, what is another way to express this? Oh, it's date. What is the date of tomorrow? Would be the other way. But that would sound very old English. What is the date of tomorrow? The apostrophe S. Okay. I don't know why I spoke like that, but like, sir, may I inquire the date of tomorrow? Good sir. Okay, 明天几号? 明天几号? We're good.
Ming Tian.
明天? Okay, so they're reintroducing tomorrow. We already know 明天.
你几点吃饭？
你几... Oh, what? 你几点? Oh no. 你几点? Okay, 点 is time. 你几点? 你几... Oh my, 333. 你几点吃饭? 吃饭. Oh my gosh. 333 is kind of
你几点吃饭？
你几点吃饭? 吃饭. 333? I'm not sure how I like about 333. So 你几点吃饭? 吃饭. 你几点吃饭? Okay. Oh, what time to eat? 10点. Okay. What time do you eat? Okay. Okay, now we're like flipping them, right?
你
你
几点？
几点? Wait, why are you changing the tone again? Wait. Why did the tone change there? Nah. You don't do this to me. Don't give me that slide face. Nah. 333, no good, yeah. So now this isn't... Oh wait.
几点？
Oh no, never mind. If you look really close, it's still 3. It's
几
just
点？
the marker
几点？
is so tiny. Okay. 你几点吃饭? 你几点吃饭? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm blind. Or I'm not really blind. I'm seeing impaired. I really need new glasses. I put a deadline. I need to go and see an optometrist in like within the next 4 days. Enhance. Yes. You know, you hear clacking like clack 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 clack. Enhance. Clack 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 clack. Enhance. Classic. Very classic. Just the chattering of keyboards. Enhance. Okay, what is tomorrow's date? Okay.
几号？
明天
明天。
几号？明天几号? Yeah, I have 4 days. I gotta give it at least 2 weeks. So I'm gonna be heading out to volunteer at the annual anime convention in the first week of August. And my vision has gone unchecked for a while now, and night driving is very sus at best. So I need to head to the optometrist to get an update. And I'm gonna get new frames. I'm thinking the thickest, biggest pair of square black frames I can possibly get my hands on, so I can look like a dork, and that'll make me more approachable, right? No, I just want really, I want bigger. I want to change it up a little. We're just gonna get like really big square pitch black frames. Not the banner ad giving me smart glasses. The banner. Yeah, probably not that. Probably not. Smart glasses. I mean, oh, would you call it who paired up with the Ray-Bans? Aren't too bad. You know, the Ray-Bans. They're Ray-Bans, so that's not too bad. Although it's kind of, I don't know how much I would require smart glasses, but that Ray-Ban collab was pretty alright. Ray-Bans are pretty modest, I would say. 明天几号? Coincidentally, I hope they have a collection of maybe like a particular square Oakleys or Ray-Ban I'm looking at. This one is like a designer. Like this one's a designer, but it's been lasting me for. I just want really big. I want to try something. This one's titanium. Made by like a independent Japanese, a smaller Japanese milling place. Honestly, brand glasses, I try to steer clear of the sheer price alone, but they're pretty. Yeah, it's understandable. Well, Ray-Ban and Oakley are pretty middle of the road when it comes to costs. The only reason they are considered is because they have the very big square black frames. I just want to wear very comically large frames for a change. I'll probably replace the lens in these ones. But these ones weren't modestly priced, for sure. They were not modestly priced.
星
Xing.
星
Are you serious right now?
星星星星星
Yeah, we're going for it. I hate you. Heckin' Duolingo. Your synthetic voice is not distinguished enough between Xing and Xin. Xing and Xing and Xin. Ooh. Okay. I saw this coming from a mile away, but it's fine. Oh, it was gonna happen eventually when we enter the Xing and Xing, yeah, Xing and Xin territory. You could hear the G. I'm gonna be honest with you. The G just there's gonna be a G sound on Xing, without this as well. So like what I mean is these things, this one can also sound like it has a G sound sometimes. So I'll probably give you if I can, maybe it'll come up at some point, but it's going to come up more often in the future. But it is a lot more than you think. It's not so they're saying Xing, they're not saying Xing like Xing. So we'll see. Like I they're like, it's not as clear cut because I know what Xing sounds like, but we'll see.
月
Yeah.
几点
几点?
星
Yeah, see that is not the sound of Xing.
七
Qi. Okay. Maybe I'll give an example soon, I think. Oh, I can think of an example. Hang on. I need to complete this lesson first though. What the heck is this? That's new too.
间
Yeah.
晨星
I
是早
was kind of hoping they had
是晨是早星
another Xing. Another Xing. Xing is without a G. Oh no. Like I don't think in this case it's it is a nuance of sound. However, I don't think the synthetic voice is so this is what this was what I feared earlier.
星
So I don't think the synthetic voice is consistent.
几点几点
Well, we'll experience it together for sure.
几点
Yeah.
几点
Yeah.
几点几点星几点
I need a Xin. I need a Xin next to a Xing.
七
G. Okay. Okay. It's in the pinyin section. It's fun in the pinyin section. Or it's fun when you don't you're not expending hearts.
星
星
馆
1
几点
几点
七号
Oh. Okay. 七
明彭七左七
No, I don't have another 星
现在几点？
现在几点？现在几点？Oh no. 现在 Okay. This is new too. 现在 Okay. No, it's fine.
我1点半吃饭。
我1点半吃饭。Oh, 半1点半 half. 我1点半 half 30. 我1点半吃饭。吃饭。
现在5点半。明天。
Hang on.
现在5点半。
Oh. Wait.
现在5点半。现在
5点
半。
Oh, I know how to show it. I know how to show it. Do I? No, I don't know how to show it. Fine.
今天星期天。
今天星期天。今天星期天。星期天。Today is, that looks like Sunday. Today is Sunday. 星天。
星
Yeah.
星
星天。今天 today. 星期天。Today is Sunday. 今天星期天。Oh, it's not sing. Yeah, see, oh, so I've gotten this mixed up for a while now. I thought it was xin, or xin. This is xin. I thought they were saying it's the new day. As in like Sunday, it's the start of like a new day, which like the newest day, which is like a new week thing. But it's xing, not xin, xin. That makes sense. I can see why I would get that mixed up.
明天星期日吗？
日
明天星期日吗？
星期日 Thursday. 日 no Sunday. I don't.
日
I guess it's a counter. 星期日吗？ is tomorrow Sunday. 明天星期日嘛。I almost want to say it is, but I don't think that's necessary. 明天星期日嘛。Shay, that's quiet. I don't know.
请
医院
医院 It's all over the place right now. This chapter is labeled "Find a Bathroom," and so far we've got dates, asking what day it is, something about going to the hospital.
现在
现在
明天
I don't know where this is going.
星期天我喝茶。
I'm so confused. What does this have to do with it started with asking, do you have a bathroom? And then now it's just unhinged.
星期天我喝茶。
星期天我喝茶。我喝茶。星期天 I love the topic being completely unrelated to content, yes, unless we're talking about the hospital bathroom tomorrow on Sunday. Yeah.
星期日是12号。
Oh my god. Wait.
星期日
星期日
12号。
12号 No.
星期日是12号。
是 Okay. Okay. 星期日是12号。Oh. Okay.
星
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Oh, that's not. Okay. Oh no, I can't do it.
音英音音英恩音英
So, you want to hear this, right?
音英音英音英音英
So when they're side by side, you can hear it.
音
Right.
英
However, if I want to hold up. Oh, I can't play it without showing it. Hold up. Where is it? I thought it was this for the longest time for Sunday. Where is it? Sunday. This.
心心心
Right? But it's this. But that's one sample, which is kind of sucky because I'm gonna have to really.
星期
星期六、星期日、星期四、星期天、星期几？
星期星期星期
星期六。
Oh, I don't have another sample. What's another example? Oh, what's another sample? We have plenty of these, I thought. Xing.
很高兴认识你，高兴。
Without seeing it,
高兴，
it's kind of hard.
高兴，高兴，高兴。
So, I don't know if there's anyone where I can click on. Yeah, well, it'll come up at some point. So if you heard 高兴, 高兴, it's not 高兴 a lot of times. It comes off like sometimes it comes off short, and I just from listening to it without being able to read it would become a problem. But I don't quite know. Yeah, it's flatter, and it kind of sucks sometimes. So without like reading it, it can be terrifying, but it's not too bad once you learn what it is. Oh, there's a lot of these, and we're gonna encounter them in the future. So it'll be okay. I think it's fun. I do need a heart back. Now I'm trying to think of all the Xing that I have. Xing, where are you? Where are you? Is this one? No. Is this one? No. There's Xingli. Where's Xingli at? Where are you? It's not using that. I have so many characters. Oh no. Oh no. Xingli. Where are you? Alright. Nope. Up here somewhere. No, it's Leisha. What am I thinking? Oh, whoa, wait.
行李，
李医生，
行李，行李，
See, that one's fine.
行李，
You can kind of,
行李，
yeah, you can hear
行
the,
李，
you can
行李，
hear the Xing. I think tone 2 is fine. Doesn't really matter. We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we do 1. Wait, where are we? So these are our 2. That is a lot.
"行李，
There's the Xingli. Xingli.
星期，
星期六，星期日，星期四，星期天，星期几？
Why is Sunday? Oh no.
星期天，
Oh.
星期日。
Oh, I see. They log both the ways to say. Well, now that's confusing.
星期天，星期日。星期天。
Okay. This is a grammar point, so I don't know. I don't know the grammar point here.
星期日。
星期日。
星期天。
And 星期天. And also, oh wait. No, I don't know. Because these are numbered after the day. Interesting. 星期 so wait. Okay. 星期日 versus 星期天. Okay, hold up. I need to know this. I presume you're asking, okay. What's the difference when they both mean, okay. So, 日 is considered more formal and used in writing. And 天 is considered less formal and used in speech. It depends on different situations. If you describe dates, what's the day today? You use 日. If you want to say several days, such as I traveled for some days, we'll use 天. Okay. That is not a great example. Same, different words on Sunday. They're the same meaning. They all mean Sunday. There's no difference in meaning between the two words. Great. All right. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just it's you know, you just remember it, right? I think I'm more used to hearing 星期天 instead of 星期日.
星期日。
星期日。
星期天。
星期天. Okay. All right. It's fine. One exercise and we get to practice. Okay. It's fine. Oh, we can do it without getting one wrong, right? Right? Right. It's fine. Really? It would be great if there were audio on these, but there aren't.
不在那儿
Ooh. 在哪儿? Jai Nar. Oh, boo, Jai Nar. Oh, how did I screw this up? Oh, I'm mistaken. For na. So I thought they were asking boo, Jai Nar. But it's boo, Jai Nar. Na versus na.
那
Sorry. It is there. It is over there. Oh my gosh. Well, at least we know. I meant to write no. Oh, there you go. That didn't take long, did it?
知
Okay. 知
道
道
请
请我不知道请
请麻
麻
问
when I'm so unhinged right now.
做饭
So fun. So unhinged. So unhinged. Save me.
进
Jing. Oh yeah, so like this, right?
进进进
You think it has a G or not?
进
It shouldn't have a G.
安 最
Okay.
知
Wait.
会
We need a Jing.
我们
我们
请
请
请请报
Whoops.
知
知
知
知
请问
请问
进
进
进进
你好，我
你好
姓李，
对
这个周末我们可以做饭。
这个周末
这个周末我
我
们
们
做饭。
做
做饭。这个周末我们可以做饭。可以做饭。
对 Sure. Uh,
请问
请问
呢
Oops.
呢
你
你
叫
什么？
Okay, that's
你叫李明。你
你叫
叫李明。
对
我
Of course, they're probably going to say 我的
女
儿
是
是
中文
中文
老
老师。对，
女儿
女儿
老婆
Whoops.
老公。这个
这个周末
周末
我们可以
可以做饭。
对，It's fine. We can't possibly mess up again, right? We can't possibly mess up again, right?
不在那儿
Ooh, China. Okay. All right. Okay. Where were we?
愿
愿
接
见 Oops. Wrong tone.
七
七 Oh man. 七 Okay. 七
几点？
几点啊？Wait.
几点？
几点 Okay. You gotta remember the tone change.
几点？
几点
星
星
饭馆香愿
尖
尖
Wrong tone.
管
拿
拿
Oops. Wrong tone again.
明天
今天星期几？
今天星期几 Every time I see 店 I just see a horse Oh, you're right. Oh, I see what you mean. I just wanted to give him beady eyes, but like that's actually kind of funny. That is pretty good though. Maybe like there we go. There you go. There's your horse. Are you into husbandry at all? I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
今天星期几？
今天星期几? Oh my gosh, that's 1111. Okay. 今天星期几? Oh my god. 几几? 今天星期几? 今天星期几？今天星期几 Oh my god. 七几？今天星期几？
今天星期几？
星期几？ You have 2 cats, a bull python, and a freshwater and saltwater fish tank? Oh. Okay. A bull python. 2 gecko, and a freshwater and saltwater fish tank. Very nice. No horse though. No husbandry. Kind of curious how you saw the horse. Is it a thing? Yeah. I'm not saying, you know, Texans have horses, but you know, it wouldn't be uncommon, would it? Although I can only imagine how hot it gets though. 今天 Oh, your husband is afraid of horses. Okay. In Texas? I'm being a walking cliche right now. Oh, poppycock. Being afraid of horses while residing in Texas? What is this? An episode of The Twilight Zone? I'm just kidding. I don't actually even know how common horses are nowadays. In Texas. I have no idea. 今天星期几？七几 What is What day is it today? 今天星期几？
今天星期几？
七几 This is kind of rough. 七几？今天 星期几？七几？一几？
今天是2017年12月5号。今天
今天是
是
guess a year, I guess.
20
20
年
7年2007年
12月
12月
1
1
好
号。wait, not
好。
5号。5号。
今天是2017年12月5号。
wait,
0
wait, wait,
1。
wait.
今天是2017年12月5号。
OK. 今天是2017年是12月5号。今天是2017年17年是2会 no 月是2月5号。
今天是2017年12月5号。
是2月5号。今天是 OK， 今天是2017年是2会月是2月5号。
今天是2017年12月5号。
今天是2017年12月5号。That's all I got.
2013年6月。
2013年6月月2013年6月6月。2013年6月6月。
医院在哪儿？
And then suddenly
医院
在哪儿？
医院在哪儿？
Where's the hospital? All of a sudden. 医院在哪儿？
医院在哪儿？
明天18号。
明天18号。明天18号。18号。Okay.
不在那儿。不在
在
那儿。不在那儿。
That's random too. 不 Wait.
不在那儿。不在那儿。
不 Why is it up? 不在那儿。
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 不在那儿。星期日是12号。
Right, I knew that.
星期日。
星期日，星期日
是12号。
12号。
星期日是12号。星期日是12号。
12号。Okay. Save me. Alright, we're fine. That's exhausting. Today is exhausting. Fine. Just practice this. New York.去。New York.
女儿。
对。
女儿。
女儿。去。
米饭。女儿。中文。对。去。
女儿。女儿。
去。
女儿。
对。
女儿。
对。
去。我的女儿。米饭。
去。
课。老师。咖啡。去。女儿。
女儿。
冰。跑步。女儿。你呢？去。
Okay. Oh my gosh, it's past midnight? Oh no. New York. Okay. Nar.
哪儿？
Okay. New York. Sure.
认识。女儿。哪儿？哪。
Oh, that na. Okay. Na.
米饭。
哪儿？
哪儿？
女儿。
That sucked. No one saw it. It's fine.
女儿。哪儿？
女儿。哪？做饭。
做饭。
米饭。哪儿？
Out of sight, out of mind. 打篮球。电影院。
打篮球。
打篮球。
电影院。
意大利。电影院。打篮球。汉堡包。中学生。
打篮球。打篮球。
I haven't wrote that in a while. Can be a little tough.
电影院。
Also this too. 听音乐。
打篮球，打篮球，
Okay.
洗手间，中学生，意大利，打篮球，电影院，
电影院，
电影院，
嗯，
电影球
喂，
球院，电影院，
真的吗？
吗？
电影院，意大利，火车站，
站，火车站，
打篮球，
对，
打篮球，
英国人，
英国人，
服务员，
服务员，
打篮球，
打篮球，
真的吗？
真的吗？
电影院，
电影院。That was a little saucy. 哪儿 That's a... Wait a minute. That's a different nar. Wait a minute. That's a nar. That's a nar. Not a nar. That's a nar. That's what got me nailed me once. That's a nar. Not a nar. Nar. Okay. 音乐医院医院医院no 医院医院医院医院
医院，
医院
那儿
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 那儿医院
女儿，医院，加拿大，国，那儿，
那儿那儿
那儿
医院
那儿，那儿，这儿，
Oh no. Oh no.
医院，
It's beginning.
不长，
Oh no. Yeah, this is
哪儿，
nar.
医院医
医院医院
院
医院
国，
People really want to waste my time and be mad we don't serve breakfast. Aw. Oh, you're at work right now? Oh, Blair. Oh. Are they badgering you about like complimentary complimentary breakfast that's expected elsewhere, but the but the place you work at doesn't? Yeah. Isn't it like described in the reservation already? You know what I mean? Like Isn't it said somewhere in the paperwork?
儿子，
儿子，
加拿大，医院，
医院，医院，
那儿，
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 这儿，
这儿，
医院，
医院，
加拿大，
加拿大，
女儿，
女儿。Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're a motel, so it's $100. That's the dang economy. Yeah, if you look at the listing online, it says we don't serve breakfast. Kind of glad we don't do it. Would be my job to make it. Oh, I see. Yeah. Wait, they got mad at you when knowingly checking into a motel, expecting a complimentary breakfast? I'm a little confused. That's a little, that feels a little sense of entitlement right there.
电影院，
电影院，
医院，
医院，电影院。Oh, I just made, no, I didn't make that wait, 电影院. Where's ear at? Oh, okay. I didn't make that connection. It's the same year. Okay.
电话号码，
电影院，
I think this is my favorite part about Duolingo. Where sometimes there's so many characters and I'm not sure they're recurring. So they deliberately put it in the exercise to make you realize, oh yeah, these overlap. Like for example, 丁营院, 丁营院, there's 电, which is in 电话号码, and then you have 看电影, right? Because 看电影 is the movie section, and then 医院, 医院, that same 院 is in 电影院. So you have hospital and movie theater. The place character is the same, which is interesting. How the hospital and the movie theater has the same place character. You've had people be mad about no complimentary shampoo. Do they really think a motel and a hotel are the same thing? Huh. Interesting.
医生，
医生. Interesting. And then 医生 and then 医院.
看电影，医院，
Yeah. Oh no. I can see this getting really tricky in the future.
医
医院.
院
医院.
电影院
Okay.
电影
电影.
影
Why are you saying it like that?
影
电影
院
电影院.
医院，
Yeah. Oh. Kidding.
看电影，
看电影. Yeah, this one is weird. This part, this is a ying, so it's an ing, but it can come up as a young. So that's kind of weird too. 看电影
电影院，
李医生，
李医生，
医院，
Yeah.
电话
Okay. Some help. I thought it was common sense to bring your own, but that might just be me. I mean, if it's clear in the papers, right? I would say it supersedes common sense if you are checking something out and there's paperwork already, right? In the text. I feel like it even supersedes common sense. 看电影，咖啡馆，
咖啡馆
看电影，
看电影。Yeah, see, like what you do there?
看电影，
看电影。
看电影，
How that happen? 看电影。
看电影，
看电影。
看电影，看电影，
Yeah, that's weird. 咖啡馆，
咖啡馆看电影电影院汉堡包对不对？
看电影，看电影，
Yeah.
影，
I don't know what's going on there. Yeah. Like here, this is ying. This is ying, but it can vary, and that's what I'm worried about, I suppose.
看电影，
Yeah, 看电影，看电影，看电影，咖啡馆，
咖啡馆，
看电影
看电影。
看电影
I don't know if they're trained on like some sort of accent or something. There's a chance. I don't really know, but they do sound completely different. Sounds like a smoker gargling gravel said young. Yeah. 看电影，看电影。I've always said dinging. So in Fujonese it's also ying. Dinging. Dinging is the same thing. So I'm very used to saying ying most of the time. I don't know if it's like some regional thing that they translated on, trained on or something.
不客气
不客气，客气。真的吗？
真的吗？火车站咖啡馆看电影
咖啡馆，
咖啡馆
飞，咖，咖
咖啡
馆，
真的吗？
吗？
大学生看电影咖啡馆
英国人，
看电影影影
看电影看电影
火车站
车站。Wait, 火车站 I gotta make sure.
大学生
大学生
看电影
看电影
洗手间
洗手间
咖啡馆
咖啡馆 Alright. Okay, alright. So let's I need to do this exercise before the end of the day, right? So that's a wrap. We're trying to be as vigilant as we can. So let's go over the vocabulary. At least the vocabulary I can remember, right? Okay. So Yeah. 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 We're only responsible for the English translation right now, but yeah. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. Wrong tone. Yeah. No, T, D, T. The baseline was G, but G is lumped with D. Where are you? Looking for, yeah. Where the heck is yeah? Which one is these? Is it, are you yeah? I think you're yeah. Give me yeah for 100. Dang it! It's year down here. Wait, we need to find yeah. Wait, is it the same? No, it's not the same year that I'm thinking of. This is year. Son of a... Oh no, I wasn't paying attention to it. Hang on. Okay, let's just do the ones that we know, right? This is woo. Woo. Jiao. Woo. Jiao. Yi. Si. 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 Actually, si. What is its base? It's just si. Okay, si. Si. This is ri. Oh, like like Ruben. Yeah, So this is connected with where are you? Oh my gosh. Scanning complete and lost. Okay, we're not gonna do this one first. Die, that's fine. Die. It was being used as, so this is this 5, 9, 1, 4, and this is using for is, like what the day is. Die. Die. 6 2 right? 吃 That's fine. There's 天 how. Oh, this is how for day. How. We have 明天 for tomorrow again. What is this doing? That's ke. Or maybe no. And then this is language. I think so arbitrary. Okay, so E oh, hospital. And then 洗手间 for bathroom, which is the name of the find a bathroom. 洗手间 we had nar there, or over there nar. Jar here question mark
这儿
oh, it's just here. Okay. I still need a modifier like ma or interrogation. Okay, that's fine. Was this used for month? Maybe this was used for month. Oh, this must be it then. So this is yeah.
几月
Yeah, 几月 The numbers we're just gonna remember because they're used to designate what the months are and the days are, so that's fine. We'll just keep numbers separate for so 几月 that's from Japanese. That's it. 几月 and this is half, but we're using it for 30. And it's talking about time. Oh, there's something I forgot. There's something here for time. It was one of these. This is Xing. Yeah, Xing. Or it was, yeah, this was Xing.
"星期
Oh, okay. So week. 星期. Okay, so week is the combine. So week. 星期. And then we have 星期日. 星期日 Sunday. 星期日 is Sunday. And also 星期天 is Sunday. And then the others make sense because they're numbered from 1 to 6. Or oh, I don't know about 1. I feel like it is. So like 星期一 星期二 星期三 星期四 星期五 and 星期六. I think it's just Sunday that's different. Although they only showed I only got Thursday. 星期 Thursday should be 四. Let's look. Yeah, we only got 四 and 日 and 天 for Sunday, for double some days, and then 六 for Saturday. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure 1 doesn't change. Monday doesn't change. So we just need to know Sunday. And the only reason I know that is Fujianese. Fujianese is the same way, where the Sunday is different and every other day is the same. You know Sunday, and then you count from 1 to 6 for the rest of the day, because it's the first day of the new week. So okay, and then Guan. Oh, Bangguan. That's fine. Restaurant. I don't know why restaurant is here, but it's here. And then Ling. What does Ling have to do with it? I mean Li. Sorry, Li. What does Li have to do with this? Is it someone's name? Probably Wait. What is Li doing here? Oh, Li Sheng. Okay, yeah. It's just for a name. So Li. Oh, and then that's probably why this is here. Sheng is here. Li Sheng. Just a contrast with Yi Yuan. So Yi Sheng and Yi Yuan. Yeah, Dr. Li, Li Sheng, and then Yi Yuan, Yi Yuan. Dian. Oh. Dian was... Oh, Dian was time. That's time. Yeah, this is time. Dian. And... that's all I got. Okay, so they gave us... Okay.
点
Yeah. Oh no, it's not even. It's wrong tone as well. It's third. It's tone 3. Yeah. So 点's o'clock. Okay. 几点. Okay. So we had to link 几点 for what time. 几点. We have the expression what time. 几点 and 几月. Right. 几月 what month? 几月. What in the world is this? We're reviewing vocabulary based on the characters that were reintroduced and introduced in section 2, unit 11. Why is Han here? Han. Han. Oh, they just wanted to include Hanyu Ke. Oh, that explains that. Where Ke, why they had Ke here. Hanyu Ke. Where the heck is you? Yeah. Oh wait, just kidding. It's right next to it. So this is lumped together. Hanyu Ke. And something with Qian. I should practice more in depth like this. It seems good. But maybe. I do this at the end of each one. Because I'm responsible for this tomorrow. I'm responsible for the translation tomorrow. So... And then the following day, I'm responsible for the opinions. We're like leaning in. Is that why they have restaurant there? Yeah. Probably. Yeah. So they're doing they are reintroducing older vocabulary words as to contextualize everything. So like last chapter, they introduced all the drinks and stuff back. So they're throwing in like a review just so that you don't forget the characters. I wonder what Shang is. What is Shang doing here? Shang. Oh, Shang Jai. Shang Jai. So now, Shang Jai. Oh, it's next to. Oh, that explains. Oh, Jai as well. Shang Jai. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. All right, from the top. So, Let's get all the old vocab first. The old vocab, we'll just group all the numbers. So all the numbers are fine. So pitch out all the numbers, right? So we have 五, 五, 九, 五, 九, 一, 四, 六, 二, and 十, right? That's the numbers they decided to pick. And then we have 汉语课, right? 汉语课. They also threw in 饭馆 a restaurant. They threw in 明天 for tomorrow. Oh, I should be writing these. So, restaurant. Numbers are fine, self-explanatory. Oh, okay. 1, 4, 9, 5, 6, 10. And then 汉语课. That's Chinese class. Chinese language class. I think those are the recycled. Oh no. And these 洗手间 for for bathroom. Okay. So we're fine with that. Oh wait. Li Yi Chung. Oh, Dr. Lee. Sure. Largely for doctor. Doctor is the they could choose any name like Ming, Zhang, or whatever name, but they chose Lee, which is fine. It's the character Lee. Okay. Yeah, so that's fine now. And then now we have new ones. So this unit had, this is 年 for year. 年. Tone 2, right? Yeah, 年. And that we only used it as a marker for like a counter for year. That's it. No other use for it. 年. And then we have the 几 so there's 几月 几月 for what month? 几月 and 几点 for what time? And then 几号, right? This is how. Yeah, 几号 几号 for what date? 几号 So then we know that these are 月 for month. And then 号 for day. Or date, actually. Just date in general. Pretty sure you can use this for date. Yeah. What date in general. And then we missed one. Time. 点. 点. Sorry, wrong tone. 点. 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 Okay. And to throw in the time, we also have half or 30. So half time, which is 半. Is it 半? No, it's 半. 半. Like 一点半. 半. This here is 星星星气星气 I recognize some of the Hanzi from Japanese units. Yeah, this is really fun if you're also simultaneously learning Japanese. I actually probably kind of encourage it if you're like the engagement. Yeah, like for personally, if you're into that, it's kind of a lot of fun to go back and forth. So this is 星期.
星期
So 星期 for week, right? 星期. Actually, can you ask? You can't. Okay, it's yeah, there it is. So 星期几. So we have to remember 星期几, which you plug into this, and then 几 it takes a tone shift. So it's like what week? 星期几. Does it make some units from each other a bit easier since you can sort of connect some of the meanings between each? Kind of. And then it's a double thing where it also could lead you astray. But I actually like both. So what I mean by that is when you take a guess and you try to relate the two, even if you're wrong, like if it leads you astray or leads you closer to the meaning, either or makes it easier to remember. Like, oh, I remember this isn't like this, and then you remember both of them. Or you like, oh, this is like this, and it turns out it is like that, you still remember that because you're establishing new relationship, at least in my opinion. So you're doing more than just memorizing, right? Memorizing is the baseline. If you can memorize the thing, that's fine. So I would probably encourage if you are into this. I'm into it. That's kind of why I like doing this. In fact, the kanji portion is way behind the hanzi portion, so most of my meanings are attached to this nowadays. So this is nar, there, nar, and jar, which is here. Jar. Okay, so for some reason G goes to the end. Oh, I get it. I guess you're replacing that. Okay, so xing ji xing qi 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 ji. What week? What day of the week? And then we have this combined with this. R. So 星期日, which is Sunday. And also 星期天, which is also Sunday. So both of these are Sunday. And we got a few days, but it's every day. We can count every day. It's already, you just count 1 through 6, so it's fine. For time, it's still fine. You use 1 through 12, which you can express 1 through 12 for o'clock. And then we don't know the digits at the end, so we're not gonna touch that. But we know how to say half, so that's fine. So, ban. What are we missing? We got 3 more characters. Oh, this is hospital. 医院. Hospital. Thanks for sharing. It is very calming. I just finished my internship report without any stress. Oh, well, you're welcome. You're welcome. Anytime. Anytime. I'm surprised my yelling and random and ahs and oohs and ahs didn't distract you. I'm glad you got your report finished. Yeah. Let's see. And then现在 for now. 现在 for now. And then we can also use 在 but 现在for 今 right? 现在 Let's see. Okay, so how many base vocabulary we have to know for tomorrow? Let's see. 2, 3, 4. 9, 10. We'll count this as like 1, the numbers 1, 11, 12, 13. $21 for month. 21. That's not too bad. They're really ramping up. So so far in the Japanese course, after a really long time, it's approximately 20. And my target would be after day 1 would be somewhere around 15 to 17, ideally. So hopefully we can remember the English translation or interpretation of it. And this is without figuring out what specific days they introduced. The specific days would be 星期四 and 星期六 and that's about it. And then they introduced Sunday. So 星期日 and 星期天 are the only terms they really introduced. And we can do the rest. Okay. All right. We got to do one more exercise before the day is over. We got to iron out this stuff, which isn't too bad because yesterday at the beginning of this unit, I dropped one thing, right? What was the one thing I dropped? I dropped Bangzhu. I dropped this character, Bangzhu. Take it in. Okay, all right, let's do this, and then we'll review one more time. So, okay, ask for help. Let's start. Okay. Okay. Right. Right. That was terrible. The flamingo. Okay. No. Okay, and this is the one that I forgot. Piece of cake. The building. Okay. 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 Oh. Why am I drawing a blank? Wait, what's going on? Why am I drawing a blank on that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wait, I got it. It's fine. We worked 3 days on this. It's not. Okay. Whoops. I think that's all of them. Pretty sure that's all that we need to account for. Have I missed anything? Oh no. No. I think we're okay. Let's find out. Oh no, I did miss something. Wait. I know it though. It's fine. We'll be a little bit more vigilant tomorrow. Yeah, that's all of them. No misstrokes. Yeah, we're good. Alright, so that's all of them. And then let's do one more review, right? Let's do this one more time for tomorrow. So English translations. Let's see. So year. I'm gonna call this like a question mark. I don't know. So we can combine this with this. Or what day of the week? Right. Yeah. Yeah. This is week. Xing, 星期鸡 on 星期鸡 and集业年夜 and 几号 date and what date? Nar. Jar.医院 李医生李医生饭馆洗手间明天几点 I gotta get the tone right. 点 o'clock 点 and 几点 what time 几点12流色 一九五 so these are fine. 现在 right 现在 and 汉语课 I have no idea why 汉语课 is in here at the moment. And then special stuff. So 日 and so 星期天 and 星期日 is Sunday. And then we're good. Covered most of it. What is the thing you use to write over the page? It is an extension for the Chrome. It's a Chrome extension called Web Paint Tool. There are a few. They're kind of clones of each other to some extent. And I actually think the two top one is the same person. Either that or they just open sourced it. Like it's an open source plugin. So I think Web Paint Tool was the one that I decided to settle on. There might be one other that does exactly the same. Really your preference. But Web Paint Tool is the one that I've been using. It has a little bit of a quirk, but I think, yeah. And I think, in my opinion, doing stuff like this can be very engaging and fun. So I think, if there's anything I would like to throw my hat in as a general unsolicited engagement or advice, is that if you look at a static screen and you can proliferate it on like this way, right, doing recalls and whatnot, it's helpful. Yeah, this makes me interested in what you're doing. I'm not even doing this course. Yeah, I know. And the nice thing is you can do it with any other course, right? I do this at the beginning of all my sessions, actually. The game portion, it would be nice if I had something to write in it, but I write a lot. Generally speaking, writing is an output that is underutilized a lot of times. I do feel like in the digital age, writing is a little bit underutilized. If you're a language learner, I honestly think you should encourage yourself to write more. Yeah, writing makes me remember rather than only visual stuff. Yeah. So if you have a time, you learn just by the sheer amount of review you do. Yeah, I like reviewing because one thing is nice is if you can consolidate all the output, you can speak and write. So I always do like the speaking first, then the writing, then the speaking first, then speaking again and writing. And I like to wrap it up and make sure that I get about 90% and then go on and continue. So it's even more, in my opinion, for people who already know this vocabulary. Sometimes I would love to hear what they do when they need to review something, because this will change up in the future. I like to change it up as well. You don't really have to stay on like I like drawing lines and thinking through things. And everyone else's approach can look different because you have writing involved. Speaking and writing, I think it's worth integrating into language learning when you can. It makes you feel good, right? It motivates you. I know lots of people are saying the gold standard is input. You're always like inputting. It's like, I get it. If you're really, really trusting the process. I just like doing the process every once in a while. I like seeing a output of the process. It seems like it will at least help solidify it into memory rather than speeding through the course. Exactly. Speeding through the course is a lot of other people's preferences. I tend to be okay with it. Like I don't. You do what you can. My only general suggestion when I'm doing this is to make it entertaining for other people. If I can do this and entertain myself, and in addition make other people interested in entertaining, then imagine what it can do for you, right? Imagine what you can do for yourself, right? It's supposed to be trying to be inspirational. That's all I'm here for. I'm not here to master Mandarin or Japanese. I honestly think that there are plenty of people who, even if I had broken Japanese or broken Chinese, they would love to share their language in the first place. So I really want people to enjoy the things that they choose to do. I love doing this. Like, if I had more time, I would do this even more often. And my voice is giving out, so I can't really keep on doing it. When I do Japanese course, I listen, then write what I think was said on paper before I look at the word. Yeah, before every time. And it's extremely slow though. Yeah, I do that every single time. It doesn't have to get, like, eventually it isn't slow. Like, Penguin, you're gonna end up speeding up, and then you can do even more. Like, in the future, right? I know this sounds a little like guaranteed or something, but the more you do it, after like years, I've been doing this for like 10, the thing that you're describing, I've been doing this pretty much my entire life. So after a while, it gets really quick, and then you get to do more. So not only are you gonna think, you listen to what you heard, you write what you think it said, you're also going to have a story about it. As in, like, when I read a prompt and then the prompt is contextless, I will have a story to accommodate it every single time. I'm not going to share it literally, but you'll be able to do more and more with your time. It's slow at first, in my opinion, for sure. But in like here, for example, if I were to erase this, right? Someone could read this and you only have to write, say, the pinyin, for example, or you only have to write the definition, right? Before looking at it, before, like, say, clicking on this, etc. But in the future, when you're already doing this all the time, you're gonna do like 3 plus 4 more things, then 5 things, then 6 things all at once. And the idea is, you won't, in my opinion, you won't necessarily need more information. You're gonna build that other information. And a lot of times it's about context, right? Like, what do you see when you see this big grid? Some people might get overwhelmed, in my opinion, and think like, oh yeah, now, okay, so I'm gonna just stare at these characters, right? And then somehow, if I stare at it long enough, I'll remember what those characters are. When I see this grid, this gridded box, I'm thinking I can reinforce my memory with 6 different methods or 6 different approaches. I'm doing just that. I'm spending the time to do that. When I'm drawing arrows and stuff, it's not because it looks, well, it is because it looks like fun, but at the same time, there are different ways to approach what they give you here. You don't have to be confined by what they have to give you. So you can learn as many different ways as possible. At least that's in my opinion. And it starts by doing them over time. So eventually, right? For example, what I just did was I clustered. So now, tomorrow, I'm not going to do it this way. When I have to recall, I know how to ask what time, date, day of the week, right? Month, and actually possibly year, but we're not gonna write that. And this is gonna be what it looks like, not what I just did. So this is what it's going to look like as the combination. And then in the future, when I start thinking about pinyin, which is the following day, I can sort them out. I can use G, and then I can use all the separate phrases connected to them. Obviously, I haven't finished that yet. So I'm already working on like, wait, that's the wrong way. Nope, never mind. Just kidding. That's the right way. Yeah, and then this is day. How, or how this way. How. And 星期星期 and this is yeah. So I'm already prepared for the following day. So I'm already working on the following day. And then the following day is all Hanzi. So following day is Hanzi. So you're kind of pushing I'm bootstrapping the memory. So I'm remembering something different each day. So each day, someone asked me what my study plan was. So I'm kind of working all of this out at the moment. Like just not as the study plan is like do this. It's more like how do you get yourself to constantly look at memory differently, but it's the same memory. So like the content you're looking at is the same. So this box of characters won't ever change. The question is, can you look at it from English? Can you look at it from Pinyin? Can you look at it from Hanzi? And can you start anywhere at Hanzi or Pinyin or English and go to the other two? So each day I'm not quite doing the same recall. I'm doing a different recall. But the idea is if I can recall one thing, I can do the other two. And over time, speaking and writing becomes one. It becomes one thing. The output becomes one thing. And what I believe in the future would happen is that regardless of the way I visualize it, either I'm thinking of the actual character, or I'm thinking of the image of the character, or I'm thinking of the sound of the character. I just need one thing. I either need, if someone says Ming, I will think of the character, or I will think of the pinyin, or even the English. To me, it's not about avoiding the one things. You're gonna be, in my opinion, so quick that at some point it will click, but it's not without practice, right? So to me, that is the essence of reinforcing memory, where you give it enough time. Like SRS needs time, right? So learn it one way, or input it one way, and then tomorrow input it in a different way, then a different way, and then give it enough time where you cycle back. Right now I'm on a 3-day schedule, so I'm cycling 3 days, and then every 25 days I have a new type of thing, and then every 100 days I have a new type of thing, or at least using Japanese as a model, because I haven't reached day 50 yet in Chinese. So all this is I'm trying to plan out right now, because there's only one person that have asked me, like, do I have an example study plan or example something? And I'm like, we're trying to sort this out on how, in my opinion, one can use whatever existing strategies you have and to sort it out on your own, right? So the idea is not to like prescribe something like this, is to give you ideas on how to tune something to your own available time, right? Time is a big factor. The available time you have, all the strategies you're currently using, and then incentivize yourself to slowly develop more and more strategies. Like you, at some point, in my opinion, this is a big reason why I'm not very surprised when people tell me what I should and should not do. Honestly, in the long run, if you already have tried many things, it's because you want to try many, not because you're desperately in need of new, fancier, effective strategies. My time getting my PhD in science has taught me many skills that in terms of learning, and I get to choose whatever is appropriate to the tool that has it offered. So if Duolingo is surprisingly terrible at something, then I myself will do something about it. So that's kind of the approach that most language learners eventually come to figure out, right? Like, oh, not all tools can do everything. So go find all the tools that work all the weaknesses. Like this tool does this and this tool does this. So if I combine them, then it plugs it up. But here's one better, in my opinion, slightly better. If you can do that without any of the tools. So my experiment, at least in my opinion, is to demonstrate that if you know what is its shortcoming, you can either choose to find a tool if it's convenient, if that tool exists, point the person to that tool, and they can discover what they need, right? If the tool doesn't exist and is very particular, you can problem solve and use tools in a manner that covers that weakness. So it's not that I don't want to use other tools. I can't stream other tools, but at the same time, I don't need to. It's not that bad. And oftentimes, the reason why this is great, in my opinion, a silver lining on knowing that you can solve problems, the silver lining, right? If you know you can solve problems and get yourself to remember things, regardless if the tool is of high quality or not, is the idea that someone cannot scare you into abandoning everything you do, right? Scare you into doing whatever. Like, oh, dude, the way you're going, you'll never do this, or the way you're going, you'll never get this. And my typical answer is, I know what you're talking about, right? I can understand your points are valid. If I get enough time, I'll integrate those into my study things. But what you're doing is you're excluding things, and that's perfectly fine for you. I want to experience everything. So if whatever I started with, that's just how it's going to be. If I ever get to your advice and end up coming with the same conclusions, that's perfectly all right. But the thing is, I know that I feel secure enough that I will find the thing that works for me. And I still welcome everyone else's ideas, because I would love to eventually marry all those things. This is the first time I've ever self-studied a language. So I have no idea what I'm getting myself into, naturally. But I'm also not worried. And that, to me, is the take-home message for today. I am not worried that I'm unable to learn something, because I'm a problem solver. I can learn something from something that people say you can't learn anything from. That's a really big ironic statement, right? It's a paradox. I can even learn something from someone telling me that I'm not learning anything. It's kind of the idea. So you don't get scared, right, easily. At the same time, you can still remain open-minded. I think that's the balance. So when someone has a great idea, they're very enthusiastic about it, I go and try it. Great examples are Super Native, Ame-same for your Japanese learning peeps, right? Wanikani, I really quite like the Wanikani design, right? Great readers. There's plenty of things out there. Will they get you there faster? Certainly. There are things that will be faster and slower and whatnot, but it doesn't affect my insecurities. I don't care how fast or slow. I'm gonna get something done. And this is kind of what I mean by that. You yourself can make things incredibly engaging. I don't think a tool is necessarily going to make or break the bank. If they did, you sure as heck would hear about it, and you sure as heck would see everyone use it. So ask yourself, in the language learning field, does everyone agree on the best tool? If you keep going around believing the thing you're doing is the best way to do it, doesn't that mean by default everyone is doing it? Well, is it true? It's not. At least in my opinion. Unless some professional person would want to gamble their entire career and credibility and tell me like this is the best. So somehow they're able to convincingly convince 100 people, 100% of the language learners that that is the best way to go about studying and practicing. I like to think no, right? Conservatively. So whether I'm losing time or not, you get faster at the things you do, if you so choose, and you might be able to inspire other people to have fun in a different way. For me, this is absolutely fun. I love writing and talking about language learning. The more I talk about it, the more I want to continue studying and whatnot. Like, this stuff gets me going. I think it reminds me of science again. Science, going to school. Like, I am all about possibly reinventing the wheel. Reinvent the wheel. Not because of pragmatism. I like to reinvent the wheel because it practiced problem solving. So no, you might be thinking, well, if you reinvent the wheel, you're going to fail most of the time, right? You're gonna fail because the wheel is fantastic. You're not. Sometimes most of the ideas you're gonna have are probably suboptimal. It's like, yeah, that's exactly the point. I don't know if you ever been. I don't know if the people that I talk to have ever worked in the sciences, but it takes a lot of experimentation to discover things. We live in a world of the digital age of information. In order for a paradigm shift to happen in anything, it's not because of sudden foresight or sudden vision that's unprecedented in human history. It's iterating and testing by reinventing the wheel. Like, it's slow, steady steps. And certainly there are paradigm shifts in many things, like possibly learning. Maybe there's a paradigm shift in the future in learning, but science, this is I have to say this oftentimes. If you work in the science long enough, you'll probably know what I mean. 95% of your experiments are negative results. At least 95% of your experiments are negative results. The 5% that you see are the publications. You won't ever get to see all the problem solving, all the optimization, all the reinvention that you have to do in order to even publish a discovery. It is very, very hard. And you know what the thing is, the one thing that stops science is resource. It's time, right? But it doesn't stop the curiosity. So that's what makes language learning so much fun, in my opinion. It's almost like learning Japanese and learning Mandarin is a byproduct for me. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna end up learning a sufficient amount of Japanese or Mandarin, but I is sure as heck gonna keep trying different things, because that part is the even more fun thing. I think the controversy that I bumped into with Japanese learners and Mandarin learners, not much less so Mandarin learners, but Japanese learners, the constant friction that I encountered is more interesting to me. Like testing all this. Yeah, I love the journey and not just the results. The results are bonus. So whenever someone comes up and say, "Oh, dude, you're doing garbage work. Here's my strategy." It's like, sure as heck, let me have it. I want to see it. I want to hear about it. Because that, to me, is even more engaging. Because there's controversy. People are actively learning how to learn these languages. And that is what I love about college and universities. You see, yeah, you see, yeah, we had dates today, Hideyoshi. So not only that, I think all the extra stuff, like when people are arguing about, oh, I like this better than I like this, I would love to like categorize that stuff. And then I get to learn Japanese and Mandarin in the process. So this is my take on today's take-home message. You can review things. You can review things in so many ways. You can output things in so many ways. You can input things in so many ways. And it doesn't literally have to be tethered to a tool. You can tether it to a tool, right? You could even make a tool if you want it. Am I going to do that? I'm going to try. Someone asked, and I was motivated to do so. So Jack asked 2 days ago if I had a study plan, and that is all I need as a motivation. If someone is interested, I'm willing to try to put it on a piece of paper or try to explain it, and it's going to come up soon. I told him that I would do it in 5 more days. So I'm going to try to like summarize my thoughts. And it wouldn't be anything like oh, you must do this and this would be the secret hack or something. The idea is I'm just going to leave a lot of questions everywhere at each step. What questions I asked myself and how I went to tackle it. So it's more of a scientific experiment, right? You're approaching it more with a hypothesis, null hypothesis testing. You think this is going to happen. What are the questions you want to answer? How you answer them, and then measure it, and then ask yourself, does that answer the question? And then you repeat until you come up with something that looks like this, kind of, but in your own image. So you can still leverage Anki, Wanikani, Lingq, Genki textbook. You can still leverage all those things. The question is, are you being able to constantly progressively elevate your stuff, right? Becoming more efficient doesn't mean necessarily you're doing more. When you become more efficient, you might actually end up doing less because you're spending less time getting the same results. But with that extra time, you could become even more productive. So the question is, are you motivated to do so? If a product works, do you just stick with the product, or do you continue grasping for more, right? And I have met a bunch of those people where they immediately say, hey, what kind of resources are you using? And you might be thinking, oh, this person might be farming for an idea to attack or something. But some people genuinely just come up to you and say, or come up to me once and said, I'm just curious if you have new resources that I haven't considered. And those are the types of people that I feel many should become, right? Encourage yourself to constantly, if the resource you're using now is great, a month or two down the road, try something else, like flex to something else, like keep using the resource that do work, Be curious. Creative. Continue being creative. Integrate more. Be a little greedy on that end. And it can make you view at the same things in a different way, which I think is always better than seeing it in a set way. Yeah, it generally is. It makes you more adaptable. It might not always be the most efficient because you're looking at it in many different ways, right? Then it's maybe not. But the idea is, would you be willing to sacrifice efficiency to be ready to tackle obstacles, like any obstacles? Because efficiency falls by the wayside if that one method falls through, or those few methods. And I rarely ever say I have the most efficient method. I often tend to say humbly that if there's anything I can do, I can make it work. How fast, how it's not the best. But the question is, if you have 100 problems, I would probably consistently be more likely to solve those 100 problems than one person who can solve a few problems very well. Obviously, there is money to be made there. If those few problems are where all the money is, by all means, go get them, Tiger. Right? However, if it's about consistency, the person to hire is a person who's consistent at whatever the problem may be. And that's, in my opinion, what science has taught me. Right? You do not know how many problems come up in the scope of a thesis. You have to learn a lot of things and you have to be ready for it. The more resistant you are to looking at it from a different set point, the more you're going to get stuck. I said suck. The more you're going to get stuck by looking at it the same way. Right? And that's what peers are for and stuff too. Like, you have peers who can help you with that. So that's how I'm approaching language learning. And so far, it doesn't get old. It really just doesn't get old. I mean, Duolingo doesn't even get old. I haven't even grown out of Duolingo yet. I can't even imagine how some people say no apps work. Like, it's hard for me to empathize with someone who even gives up on language learning when there is so many resources, so many different ways to engage yourself. And that's not to put it lightly. It is difficult to learn a language. If you're creative, I think the sky is the limit. I can even imagine someone painting to learn a language, right? And I'm going to do that a little bit in October. Drawing and painting to learn a language. There's just so many ways. It makes you miss being in a language class, honestly. It makes me, I miss this too. I miss being in a Spanish class because I have other classmates too, right? And we did like skits. We talked to each other. Like, we learned language like in a classroom. Like, you know, you had projects and you worked on them. I miss those times. I really do miss being surrounded by people who have like similar goals and whatnot. Nowadays, it's very difficult because the digital age is connecting strangers with different priorities, and you might not be on the same page mostly. With Chinese, I'm constantly paranoid the resource has something regional that you can't skip. That's fair. It shows how passionate you are, Hideyoshi. It shows that you're passionate about your Chinese. You can definitely leverage that. I hope it's not like a negative thing. It makes you like get frustrated. It sounds like you're very passionate. Yeah, I had some people say stuff like Duolingo doesn't work, but it has helped me a lot and not feel overwhelmed. I think the beginning is always the most difficult part of any language, regardless of what you used to study. Yeah, and it's not just language. It's such a unique Chinese problem. I can definitely tell, Hideyoshi. I can definitely tell you're incredibly almost aggressive about the regional thing. And obviously my feelings are a little bit different. So I understand that our conversations can be a little bit detached from each other. And I don't even think it's language learning alone, Penguin. It's pretty much any skill you acquire, encounter in life. Do you want to start running tomorrow? The most difficult part is getting through the arbitrary 1 week period. It could be even 3 days. It could be 1 day for some people. But once you pass that hump, the rest can be history. I told myself like, oh man, after COVID, I'm not gonna run again. And now it's been 600 plus days. I think today was 608 consecutive days. 609 consecutive days. But once you get past a certain point, that the beginning is over, right? Yeah. I would call this the activation energy. I don't know if you guys like chemistry, but one last thing. The catalytic energy, right? It's kind of like kinetics. So you have this big hump, and then eventually the energy requirement just keeps steadily approaching down. So it's this activation energy, which is the first barrier that you must overcome. And then subsequently the energy requirements are still high, but it progressively gets lower and lower and lower. And at some point it might be too low. So what I actually do is I deliberately challenge myself with something else that spikes the energy again. And then continue spiking the energy. So whenever I become more complacent, like my study habits and stuff, I continue to spike. The reason why I do this is because then this part doesn't feel foreign anymore. So what I mean is, I don't have trouble starting things. I start things, I know where I can stop them, and I can continue to start again. So if you don't start a lot of things, then naturally the hardest thing to do is to start. Now there is a double edge, right? You can start a lot of things and never finish. So it is a balance. There's too much of something. There's always too much of something. I start new things in an interval just enough to keep myself learning. So you're like, when did I start Chinese? After Japanese. It was after 4 months. When am I gonna start Chinese? When am I gonna start Spanish? It's probably gonna be around 4 to 5 months by the time I start Spanish. And you might be thinking, oh, well, there's an end game to it. What if you have too many? Yeah, I'm cutting it off at Spanish. So then what do? Get creative. What am I gonna do? Well, I already started video games for Japanese. Well, after 4 months of this, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna start video games with Chinese, then Spanish. Well, meanwhile, my Japanese is gonna go into storytelling. So it just keeps going. Like, I'm constantly in a state where I'm gotta do more, but do differently. Do more, do differently. You are gonna become more and more efficient as you keep acquiring new and new strategies. So you're just kind of doing more. What does my running look like right now? Well, I used to run distance. But now I have 2 different breathing regimens. 2 different pace. I actually have 3 different paces, but I don't use my 3rd pace too much. 32 different paces. 2 to 3 different distances. Right? And they're staggered. So that's kind of the idea. You start by running first. You start by doing the first thing. That's how study plans go. You start by doing what you already know how to do. Then you add. Then you refine. Then you add. Then you refine. It's constant iterative thing. I think Lotus said something for his for his job training. It's usually like a refinement period. A lot of times reevaluation and process is a part of like many professional careers, right? So that's kind of the idea. Yeah, I've made it 35 days now doing language of one or another. It's so nice. Congrats on the 35 days, right? Congrats on the 35 days. Sooner or later, if you really love something, it'll become a life thing. And the thing you're describing, Penguin, about like thinking about the sentences and doing it before looking at the answer provided and stuff, that can be a life skill. Kind of like hey, I know what the answer, like you talk to a stranger, right? You approach a stranger and you're like, I know a lot of things that might be right about the stranger. And now let me use my skills to confirm these things. What does that look like? Well, that's deductive reasoning. That's the difference between someone who projects what they think is true versus someone who inquires about what they might surmise is true. Like, what I mean is, it might sound like I said the same thing, but there's a difference between someone who goes up to someone and say Duolingo is garbage when someone spent 150 days using Duolingo versus someone who says, hey, did you know that Duolingo doesn't do the following and does do the following? And also this product actually does these things that Duolingo doesn't do. That, in my opinion, is the difference between someone who is set in their ways and only understands a narrow field of view of their experience and how applicable their experience is, compared to someone who knows what their experience is and also know that it is not comprehensive. Your world only gets bigger with more knowledge. It doesn't get smaller. So it's ironic, in my opinion, that when someone thinks they're a master these days, master or a specialist, somehow they think that means there's less things they know, like less things they need to know, versus more things they need to know. There's a lot of things that I can take from martial arts, for example. Lots of times when people say, oh, I got a black belt. Black belt, right? A dan in something. Yep. Welcome to the beginning of your journey. This is where the beginning of your soul exploration starts. If you are truly one of a master and a specialist, you will know, in my opinion, that with everything you learn, your world grows bigger than it once was. That's science in a nutshell. When you answer one question, it leads to more questions. Unless you truly think the world is that small, where you think like, oh, you learned something and now you have less questions to ask. You have less curiosity. Like, I know all this stuff, and that's why the world is less interesting. You know, it's boring or something than what in my opinion, what you think you mastered is finite. So every time you learn something, the things you need to learn get smaller, right? I don't think a master, a true master, someone who is ever unachievably fantastic and wise, would ever consider that the wisdom and the knowledge they need to acquire is finite. It's almost indefinitely unachievable because of our mortality. We are human beings, right? We live a mortal life. There's so much knowledge in the world. Even the very fine things that you would pick like gardening or staring at how the sun works or something. A true inquisitive person will know that with every answer and every knowledge, the world gets bigger. We're observers in the world we try to observe. There's no there's no finite level of understanding. So people who go around peddling that they know the best because they've tried almost everything, or sometimes when they say almost everything, they say everything. They think they have tried everything. That, to me, is both a little disappointing and at the same time, depending on how they aggressively try to gaslight you, that they're peddling something. They're peddling an agenda. The ones that I feel for and are concerned about are those ones who don't believe that things can work out, right? So I'm not talking about those people because they won't go out of their way to unsolicited advice as though they know the universe. They're actually the ones that I love to want to inspire one day. I want to show that if you feel like you've tried everything, let's try again together. Let's brainstorm something. Because even if you don't find the one thing, it is worth spending your life trying to do that instead of giving up, right? So I more do this because I want to demonstrate that regardless of what type of approach you're going to do, it's not worth giving up, in my opinion. Don't give up on the things you have to do, obviously, but also don't give up on the things you want to do. The ones that are overconfident and incompetent and insensitive are the ones who think they know what's going to happen to someone all the time. They're the ones who their world is so small that they can predict the possibilities of what the human spirit can do and the human ingenuity can do. Well, I can tell you the baseline is definitely lower than Duolingo. So if there's anything I can experimentally demonstrate is that no, you could do less than Duolingo. You can definitely learn a language less than Duolingo. What have you proven? You have went around stomping and smuggling out anyone who used Duolingo as a basic starting point, right? So not only did you do a disservice, in my opinion, to your own passion, you have snuffed out people who has a low barrier of entry. Well, I can tell you, you can get very far starting at Duolingo. And for a lot of people, that is true. And yet, it doesn't stop the incompetent specialists to come around and snuff out people's embers before they become roaring fires, right? At least that's in my opinion. Just a little grandiose there. Slightly grandiose. Even if you try many things, there will always be a way that will work, but it's just about the determination to find that. Try many things and it fails, right? And it's always nice, in my opinion, that you and everyone else, anyone else, you could be that person to provide the determination. Like when people are down, right? It takes one person. One person could change that person's life. Whether it's like insignificant to you, like, oh, that's too bad. Like this person couldn't learn Japanese. That's insignificant. It's significant to someone else, right? So in my opinion, it would be great if the language learning community at large, whatever that is, some people don't even believe there's a language learning community. So that's a thing. That it takes one, if there's enough language learners that they can pick someone up. Because that is the vision, right? You're trying to encourage people to learn, to better themselves, maybe even use some of that ingenuity that they learn from language learning and apply them to their life, their lifestyle things. That to me is my ultimate vision, or at least in my opinion, if I could inspire one person to understand that oftentimes the things you do voluntarily require so much more energy to innovate and to reinvent compared to something you have to do. When someone is forcing you to do something, like getting a job, keeping the job, like trying to improve while maintaining the job, you know, paying your bills and stuff, that you have to do. Is survival, right? You need to do it. Well, you don't need to always do it the same way. But where do you get time to do that? It's when you're voluntarily doing something. Because in that case, you are free to fail. You are free to quit. So starting is even harder because you don't have to do it. And in any way I can suggest, it is a wonderful playing ground to see what you can squeeze out. Because if you can be creative in something that's voluntary, no one's forcing you to do it, and no one can scare you from doing it, then imagine what you can do with the life skills that you need to do, the things you have to do, the things that have very predictable consequences. Not learning Japanese because you start with Duolingo is not a predictable consequence. Not having a job and eventually ending up homeless, that is a predictable consequence. So before you swing, all those young people that I've encountered over the years swinging their entitlement and their privilege, that is not even close to what you have to do. So gain gear, be creative in your free time, and sometimes, just never know, your career, your work ethic, they can undergo a renaissance. I take the position that the acquisition of language knowledge is distinct from a craft or skill because the construct is man-made. Well, jobs are man-made. So is the idea of fiat. So is the economic system. So is your rent. So is the claim on your land. So is how to be politically correct. So is the knowledge has a limit to making the world bigger? I disagree. Because with more knowledge, the limit grows. And when you mean by knowledge, you're talking about the knowledge you want to learn that's already established. But we, as observers of our own universe, we cannot observe the entirety of the universe from the outside. So you cannot see the limits of that knowledge. As you gain more knowledge, the world grows bigger. That's just a philosophical differing perspective. You can definitely view it that way. But the language itself is bounded by our universe and our planet and a region. In fact, it's bound by our universe and our planet and our region based on the knowledge we have now. So if our universe and planet and region cannot be observed from the outside, we do not know what its limits are. So as we learn more about our universe and our planet and our region, the language itself is boundless because we do not know the bounds of our universe or planet or region. You are assuming we do. The observer in a system cannot observe the bounds of the system itself. At least, in my opinion, philosophically or rhetorically, you're assuming that the universe, we know all about our universe, regions, and planets, so therefore it's finite. And that's perfectly all right. I think there are a lot of people that would see it that way. Even in science, I wouldn't even think physicists would argue that they know enough about our universe, our planet, and our region. But you could argue that maybe language is a smaller portion of the universe, planet, and region. But language will have to evolve to accommodate everything we learn about our universe, planet, and our region. So, you forgot your YouTube. Oh, that was you, Blair? Yeah. So, I can sympathize, Hideyoshi. I can sympathize. But the language that we know today will not be the language of tomorrow. It's boundless. It will there are inconceivable permutations of adaptability of how language will eventually change because they're natural languages. So when society changes, it's a human construct changes over time. If Japan stops becoming a country, what happens to its language? In itself would be boundless by the way the language would integrate, marry, and permutate between languages. English itself is the consequence of that permutation. It's like assuming that the regions don't ever change. Regions do change. They're human constructs, and naturally, because they're human constructs, they will change over time. Wouldn't a language be limitless since you can always make more words and complexities to it? You can destroy words too. Language expands and contracts. So, yes. Countries change. Regions change. Humans die. Humans conquer. Humans trade. So whether if it's bound on a single planet, the permutations are nearly infinite. At least that's my strong opinion, I suppose. My strong philosophy. I won't live to see it though, right? Most of us won't live to see a paradigm shift in language or the universe or some sort of unifying theory of relativity or something like that. But maybe if we get lucky. And I'm gonna end it there. It is a pleasure all the time to like wrap up some wider scope of things. But I would really love to talk about the whole like universe thing. And Three Body Problem, by the way. Three Body Problem. Such a good show. You can watch the Netflix one if you're into English, but the Chinese one is pretty good too. It shows like what happens when the observer, it tackles the question of what happens if the observer who's within the system they're observing becomes the observed, as in there's a bigger system that's observing the observer, right? And it asks very wonderful questions. Like, what if I'm the turkey scientist here and the farmer is something bigger? So if the turkey continues to try to strive to see who the farmer is, will the turkey ever see the upper limits and the outer bounds of their observable world? I don't know. It's a thing of science fiction, I suppose. But it is also a philosophical question. And in everything we construct, does it have a limit if we can't see the limit? Fun things to talk about. I have prior engaged in these type of conversations. It's also like fun to watch science fiction, different types of science fiction, and talk about these. Maybe it's a discussion for another time, in my opinion, right? I like to think that one cannot see the bounds in a universe that they live in. However, you could see the bounds of like another organism's universe, right? For example, if you take an organism and you place the bounds of their universe, then that is all they will observe. The question is, what is our universe? Is something else bigger than us, right? It's hard to observe. So Three Body Problem. Three Body Problem is a great like trendy show currently that kind of tackles that question. What if we are being observed, right? What if the world and concept is bigger than us? It's a bit egotistical, even if you're thinking about a language, right? Like say Japanese, that there's a finite Japanese. Well, some people could treat it that way. They could say there's a finite amount of Japanese, and if you learn this Japanese, you are comprehensibly within the bounds of that language. Meanwhile, all I can think about is if someone focuses entirely on Japanese, then they wouldn't consider the idea of an English person speaking Japanese and English at the same time. So their universe only includes a subset of the language that is exclusively Japanese. Meanwhile, the person who speaks both English and Japanese have two worlds that they occupy, not one world. So if you view everything in relative to that, who has a bigger world? Someone who constantly thinks about English and Japanese, or someone who only thinks about Japanese? Right? You can only observe whatever you choose to set your boundaries in. So when someone comes to me and accuses me of being monolingual, yet they have no way of knowing whether I'm monolingual or not, that is a way to confine someone to a limit. So they know that they will be more competent to me if they know 3 languages and I know 1. So no matter what I do, if it is true, they can leverage that their 3 languages have 3 occupying worlds compared to my 1 language. If it were true, right? If it were true. So humility is a wonderful thing. I get humbled every single day. I get humbled every single day. I go on YouTube, I see someone like run, and I'm like, why didn't I think about that? I ran and I think I know quite a bit about running. And suddenly this little kid just redefined my world again. And that's what I kind of hope that the human race will continue to do, right? Similar to how I wouldn't be able to understand 99% of the science things you know, my view on the world of science would be limited compared to yours. Yeah, and I wouldn't be able to understand certain things of yours too, because your world is exposed to something that I don't. You can't learn a lens that you haven't exposed yourself. So I don't know everything that I don't know. And that's almost incomprehensibly unquantifiable. So oftentimes, in my opinion, on the side of science, I prefer to believe that there are more things I don't know than the things I do know. And that is beautiful, because that means I will spend the rest of my life learning something, because I'll always have something. There's so much more things I don't know as a singular human being than I know. Yeah. And you can do it with a smile. Like, when I see a video game end, it sucks. When I see a book end, it kind of sucks. When I see a human being continue to write until the day they die, well, when they die, it sucks. That's finite, right? So I'm hungry. I'm hungry, and I'm gonna continue being hungry. I hope everyone else does too. Be hungry for language learning. Be hungry for knowing that your paranoia, right? Your paranoia for missing something only leaves you an internal possibility of learning some more things, right? I do think that sometimes missing something and trying to be comprehensive can be both a boon to someone's motivation and vigilance, but it can also eat away at someone's soul. The idea that you can't complete something that you love so much. And honestly, what more things would you want to love than something that can't be completed? That's a personal, I'm projecting my own bias here. Something that you love that will not stop giving, right? And that's knowledge. There was just a little hot take. There's a few people who constantly ask me like random questions every day for the memes or something, and someone immediately asked me, what is my most treasured love thing? Like they asked me, what's my greatest love, right? And I didn't even hesitate. I didn't even know I was gonna say this, but I was like playing Shashinko, and my first answer was wisdom. And you might be thinking, but what about falling in love with another person? That's still part of wisdom. You get to learn about that person. You get to share a life with that person. You get to build wisdom with that person. If that person that I love or do fall in love with, we'll build wisdom together. Experience is endless until the day we die. Right? Every experience is wisdom. It has value. I don't want to tell anyone that their life doesn't have value. Like I get so devastated and disappointed when someone says they wasted their life, or oh man, they wasted the last 3 months not learning something. It sucks. I don't want to hear people. I mean, I'm going to try very hard not to gaslight people, but I don't want to hear people say they're wasting their time. It's immeasurably counterproductive to the human, to the human collective and being a human being, to not appreciate the time you have and to be, finding the best way to feel reward from it. So I don't want people putting themselves inside a box, thinking that they've experienced everything already. Thinking that they have a checklist that they can actually complete. So what happens when you complete it? There are very brilliant people who made millions. They completed their life's journey and they spent the next 20 or 30 years of their life lost, wandering. If you ever want to see an interesting documentary, look up the developer and creator of Minecraft, Notch. It is a very kind of sad story. It hasn't had a conclusion yet, but when someone believes that their life's journey has an end and they achieve it, they go through a crisis. So I don't like seeing that. I don't want people to stop saying, oh yeah, I'm almost done with this. It's like, well, if you're done with it, how can you love it anymore? Right? The one you hear this often, like, oh yeah, I love this stuff, but it came to an end, so it's no longer like important anymore. So what do you mean it's no longer important? Like language learning, this happens a lot with language learning. It's like, oh yeah, I'm done learning Spanish. It's like, what do you mean by done learning Spanish? It's like, I learned pretty much everything I need to know. I'm like, so do you love Spanish, or do you just want it? Like, how do you love something and just discard it like that? I don't understand. Like, are you doing anything else with Spanish? No, I just got it a checklist. It's done. Like, I'm done. I finished Spanish. You think I'm making this up, but I'm not a big influencer or anything, but I already got people who think they finished language. So like, oh yeah, you're still working on this. You're like 30% complete with Japanese. I'm like, I don't understand. How do you get a percentage of Japanese? Like, well, it's like you have like N1, N5 experience, and then like I don't understand. Like I can't really process that. I love language learning and I love the Japanese language. When do you think it ends? It's like, well, when you learn the 2000 kanji, you finished. You beat the game. I'm like, I'm sorry to differ. Like, Japanese and Chinese can't ever be finished. Spanish has a more finite domain. If only I could agree with you, but I can understand where you're coming from. Only minorly. Yeah, wisdom encompasses just about everything. I think you can be satisfied with the language, but I think you can't ever really finish. I don't think you can ever really finish anything other than something that's designed with a finite ending. So ask yourself, if language is designed to have a finite ending. Like, I can agree with things like the things that are designed to end, like a story that someone made or a video game that someone made. And even then, it's a very difficult thing to define the end. When you beat a game, that game doesn't end with the game ending. It ends with you ending it. Actually, would a dead language be considered finite? No, because its influence is rippled indefinitely. If you want to find out like Arabic's influence is indefinitely rippled through existing and maturing language. You're viewing thing like that's how you're viewing things, but that's not how I'm viewing things. Human construct is a continuum. It's not. It ends when the human race dies. It ends when people stop making human constructs. So, like, if you stop constructing a story, but you're saying you can't predict the future from modern English, you can't predict modern English from 500 years ago. You can't. Is future English based on Old English or modern English? It doesn't matter. It exists in our human construct. Who is to say if you removed English, what would be the consequences of English? They're not compartmentalized, right? You're acting as though language doesn't influence other languages when they don't have to literally integrate something. There's geopolitics, there's sociology, there's anthropology. When a language dies, it makes room for another language. They're connected. If a language subsides, then another language takes its place. Who's to say that if English didn't become the de facto language, which language would you think that becomes the de facto language? I mean, I can understand viewing things in a void as though they'd never interact with each other. Then they would be finite. If you think human constructs, the Anthropocene does not interact with each other, then yeah, there are things that are finite. As in, like, Latin somehow has no prevailing effect on any language that currently exists today. Like with English after high school, I don't see most people trying to improve their vocabulary voluntarily. Yeah, I can see that. The perfect example is Minecraft. There's an end to the story, but the game has endless possibilities to what can be achieved. Yeah, because the human construct, right? So where one ends, there's a new beginning. If someone experienced a game, does the game... This is a philosophical question, obviously. If you're preying on pragmatism, then it does literally end. When you finish a game, pragmatically, it literally ends. So does that mean it's erased from your memory and it has no lingering effects to it? Well, if you're someone who believes you waste your time and know that there's no value beyond a certain point, then yeah, it's finite. You play a game, you forget about it. Finite. It ends when you finish the game. Does a human do that? Well, I can tell you now, Final Fantasy hasn't ended. And I haven't even played a Final Fantasy game in a very long time. Japanese will never end until I die, because Japanese will be part of my life. Even if I stop learning kanji, I'm still using Japanese. Right? A dead language dies literally because no one's speaking it. Right? However, what did the product result in? There's a length of time in which it provided influence, right? It's a series, it's a process, it's a journey. There are things that happened before that led to the things that happened after. So you could say, pragmatically speaking, okay, the thing you identify stopped. I agree. I'll let you have it. You can go on and view that there's a beginning to end of something you have decided that arbitrarily does not exert influence anymore, right? It no longer exerts influence, and that influence that it had no longer exists in the system. That's perfectly fine. I can definitely agree with that mindset. My life, I hope, would not end because I died. Like, what I mean is my influence, like what I set in motion, right? Some people could find it very comforting that the moment they die is the moment that their influence stops. That's perfectly fine. I feel like inspiration, muses, and legacy, that's what history is. It's the history of people. So their influence, without those people, the current state would not exist. At least that's my opinion. That's what the journey is about. Latin will linger for a very long time until all languages that rooted from it die out, and that's how I view it. There may eventually be no fluent person in Latin, but there will still be influences. I suppose. I can see that. If somehow you can measure Latin's influence and how it like dies out, I guess. It's kind of like saying CDs will die out because digital, if everyone goes digital, then CDs officially died out and they would no exert their influence. But the digital age was made possible because CDs existed. Unless you view time as something else. I feel like if you view time as a way of like folding in on itself or something, you might make an argument that something that existed could suddenly not exist and still have no influence on the current day. Like, what I mean is, if you weren't born, like, we'll have to discuss this another time, but like, the summation of everything that exists now will likely be a product of the summation of everything that comes before. Maybe in a very, very confined thing, I can definitely tell you, like, if you count, stories and stuff, if you count from 1 to 10, right? The moment you count to 10, it ends, right? So that in itself, that thing 1 to 10 stops. It is dead. It is gone, right? So that in itself does end. But the human that counted 1 to 10, what are they going to do with it? They could just keep it to themselves and never share anything, and then it in itself doesn't propagate anything that the human would do later in order to reach a meaningful influence. Then it could die. Yeah, like, you have to be very conditionally aware of all that. I don't think it would be possible to quantify the impact of Latin ever in the long run. So you can hypothetically say until all the languages that are rooted from it dies, then it officially stops exerting its influence. If all the languages of Latin dies, what does that enable to happen? Well, any other languages that isn't rooted in Latin, right? So would you say that in order for any other language to take root and for Latin to die, all the other languages would have to be superior or to substitute? Like, something else has to happen, right? There has to be a struggle, right? So one thing's death influences another thing's start, in my opinion, because linear. Maybe that's going a little too broad, but It's rare that one cannot make a connection to something that precedes it. Everything that I do now is a product of everything that I've done before. So you could choose to abandon them. I think that's fine. So you can choose to pretend like you can unlearn things. And it is possible. Being forgotten is a thing. So I agree that things can die when everyone forgets. Yeah. It might happen. I can't predict the future. Like Hideyoshi said, I'm not predicting the future. I'm suggesting alternative perspectives. Yeah. Far in the future, you're not sure if there's a language that can differentiate from all current languages and eventually dissociate with modern ones. They aren't influenced in some sort of butterfly effect scenario since the premise clearly defines language descended from Latin. Sure. You defined it, Hideyoshi. You defined it, and so did Penguin defined it. And what I said earlier is that you have to arbitrarily define what it is. And that is a human construct, right? So you define the barriers in order to make it finite. The question is, what is the barrier for the human race, right? Can we define the barrier? So, yes, in a story, in a setting, in whatever, I agree with all the people who can define the boundaries and say it ends there. There's no logical fallacy to that. There's absolutely no logical fallacy to that. If you say the last language that Latin is influenced died 100 years ago with X language, it ended there for you. It's literally what happened because you have defined it. If you say something is a waste of time and you define what that waste of time is and it fulfills that logic, then it is true. So yes, there's no butterfly effect scenario if you define all the languages that descended from Latin and if those languages disappear. Right? I'm not denying that. That's absolutely logically foolproof. Well, realistically, the only barrier to end language would be if all humans died. That's exactly what I mean. If you want it to be like a boundless thing, if you want to be all-encompassing, culture, human civilization dies when all humans die. So, perhaps that's when all languages die too. Who knows? Or the languages we define. Because we're observers in the system that we live in. We can arbitrarily decide what those boundaries are. Like Pluto is no longer a planet because we arbitrarily defined what a planet is. So from henceforth, Pluto is no longer an influence as a planet because they do not, Pluto does not fulfill the criteria that we have set, the boundaries that we have set. Then again, I guess you can argue that language can never die now since we sent radio waves into space unless they dissolve into nothingness. I'm not a physics person, so I have no idea. But this discussion is really great. Without saying too much though, let's really end it because I should have ended a while ago to rest. I want people to keep entertaining this. But the very concept of the word is a boundary? It is. It is. You literally define the paradox. We cannot set boundaries as observers of our own system. Like that is like the rhetoric, right? In order to create a boundary, we need to create a boundary. We live in the system that we're trying to finite or quantify. The idea is that we quantify something smaller than us. And that itself is a concept of a boundary. It's a paradox, at least in my opinion. It's a paradox. So if you feel like that's a bad thing or a good thing, well, I hope you can reconcile it. I certainly don't feel it as a bad or a good thing. It's just an interesting thought experiment. Ultimately, I won't. But isn't your argument that language, a series of boundaries itself, can't be quantified? Yeah, it can't be quantified. That's the whole argument. You're attempting to quantify something incomprehensibly quantifiable to me. Thank you for, yeah, if I'm clarifying, yeah, it's not quantifiable. You're gonna say like, oh, but it is quantifiable. There's a certain number of kanji in the world. There's a certain number of... It's like, yeah, I get it. At the very moment, there's a certain number of characters. There's a certain number of sounds. There's a certain number of... Yeah, I get that. Being able to, in my opinion, being able to empathize or sympathize with other people's perspective doesn't necessarily mean I reject other contrary perspective. What you're saying is you're trying to label or suggest that I have an argument for something that is hypocritical. I'm like, yeah, it is hypocritical. When you take in a lot of perspectives and you're trying to understand all the different perspectives, it would sound hypocritical or contradictory, because that's the whole idea. You're taking in different perspectives. I don't have the answer to any of those things. You, in my opinion, Hideyoshi, is strongly suggesting you have an answer to those things. And I can try to empathize with that. You can continue to point all the the paradoxes and the hypocrisy in my statement, but that's the idea. I don't have an answer to it. It's naturally hypocritical. We're talking about like this big concept. All right, so we'll end it with that. Possibilities, what have you, whatever you want to go about it. But I think in the end, being creative is at least sufficient for a lifetime. It's going to take me a while to get used to this keyboard. I hope you get used to it. I can't wait to learn some Korean from you, Blair. Or like discuss the intersection between exchanging. I can't wait to exchange some Korean for like Mandarin or something. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. This is what we're here for. This is what we're here for. But I do have to wrap it up because I need to sleep and eat. The usual things I have to do. I think the take-home message is that I think the world... bear with me. Hear me out here. I don't care how hypocritical I am that I'm sounding at the moment. Sometimes I like to think of the smaller things too. And the one thing I want to leave is I think there's enough finite or not finite wisdom and knowledge for a lifetime. And I don't particularly think is worth thinking that you can achieve something that you love and view it as some finite thing, right? So I prefer to live my life thinking that the things that I love is more than enough for a mortal life. So sure enough, if someone proves me wrong and whatnot, I'll be there to cheer you on, because I will live to the end of my days thinking that I have not learned everything that I could possibly learn about the universe that I occupy, and not concern myself specifically with how to achieve omnipotence or omniscience on like a particular topic. I think the human spirit and the human condition does not persist healthily and sustainably without believing that there's a finite to things that they love. That almost seems so sad, in my opinion, and disappointing, that there's an end to something, to someone's passion and pursuits. Perhaps that's enough for some people who are near their deathbed. But honestly, I don't want to sound like an espresso depresso. But I love the idea, the poetic idea that even on my deathbed, I would be anxious and excited that there were other things that I couldn't have experienced. But I certainly am also grateful of all the things that I got to experience on the journey, right? First time here, so I'm not familiar with the do's and oh no, you're perfectly Penguin, you can do whatever you want. Remember that learning Japanese and mastering Chinese and Japanese, that's not a priority. It's the journey that matters. I used the wrong stream, heck. Oh, you said. Okay. All right, guys. That's the take-home message. Do things, be creative. I don't know. Do what makes you happy. Fair enough. Get the things that you have to do done, whether they make you happy or not, and then continue doing things that make you happy, or try to make it happy. I certainly would be not going to tell you that I'm not having a fun time, or having a frustrating time, but also a rewarding time, right? Like, I'm not here to convince you that. I wouldn't be streaming otherwise, right? So, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. 再见, right? 明天见. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye now.